killer. And we also found out that Byakuya made it look like Genocide Jill, or Jack, whatever, did the crime. So now we're just going to continue. Taka, is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean Alter Ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can understand what's going on with him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use Alter Ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Why don't we get going? I can see Chihiro? Take me.
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current state. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Nope. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well you just tell me what you want to say. You tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? He says I can't stop him. Do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he found his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please? Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Tak had asked them, and then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still live and escape, all of you. Hey Taka, I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data? That's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo have become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark.
Taka looks like he got kicked in the ash. He's hangry.
He's hangry. Also, good morning. And what happened next was...
stop fucking around.
Oh. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Gah. A man's only worth is as much as a load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. It was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo the Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of considering tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a buckful of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep in my heart, they're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Fuck you. Hey, don't worry about it.
Is going Shuo or Say
Motherfucker's going Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name right now.
Oh no, he has white hair and red eyes. Has Kakashi.
Kakashi. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. Ah, fuck. As if tagged tagged out.
Kakashi hat take.
Stop it, I know. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briefly into the
Just a
dressing
second.
room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, see, this is
Enough
just,
already.
don't go around using you, whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was Taka's son? What was Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Is that the nighttime bell?
This as such. Oh,
It's nighttime already. I have to wait until tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Fuck, sorry. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. Well, unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So, me and him were all at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there.
Mr. Krabs, am I a pretty girl?
Shut the fuck. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
So he, whatever, hates video games.
good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready.
To start a beautiful day. Alright, I need to hurry and get all to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taki yesterday.
If he hates video games, he must hate his life.
Yeah, maybe. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We can
on.
talk about it later. For now, let's take a bath. Bath? Alright, everyone's here. Someone help!
Has in a video game 3.
Basically, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Shifumi pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake. What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear today, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I was supposed to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me. I'm not going to kill you. Merely instruct you.
Very sad.
Can you tell me what happened? I was just talking,
However,
which was prohibited. Was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun. I just... Whoa. Okay. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but you feel me? You're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That the cold blood killing machine that done the world will never fall in love?
Well,
That's... Wait,
if
no.
it would
Is
seem-
love.
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and
how
everything.
about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up! Hold on. Sorry. Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. Sorry.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master once more time, but then I was poking around her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say it? It was the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed to discuss or anything. Aww. Your stories are so interesting for me. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you had to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom.
My sister is laughing at the most boring stuff on YouTube.
Can't blame her. Your mom says stuff like that to you. That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation to
are
me.
you okay with this?
Alter ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you know. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn, of course. It wanted to hear everything. Hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things, Hiro. You're an expert in many things Hiro could not have taught it about for what that is worth.
Honestly,
Alter ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or you gotta be frickin' kidding me! Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever. Ah, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up. I'm me, got it?
My mouth, but it's okay.
Oof.
I hashafofted it all down.
Oof. You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? Aw.
What?
Aww. What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. It's because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe one of those ghosts showed up and possessed them. Ghosts? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whamming about? Come on! God, you're really cheesing me up. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego is an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fucking idiots. I'm afraid I can't allow that.
So it would seem.
Drugs.
Sorry. I can't withdraw. Mr. Hishimuro, since I had this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the garden knot of true love. Well, me and him have been molded together in hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. While I punch at the speed of sound, I don't have any arm hair, so there's no degree. Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Jiro left him to all of us. We can't use him to finally gain access to viral clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dare to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
Suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. I should okay to let them off with a warning.
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Fumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. I just had to put myself together. What can I do for the rest of the day?
I can't hear you. Aye, Captain.
I can't hear you. Aye, Captain. That's all I can. I can hear you. Aye. That's all. Just screaming, full volume.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
My stepdad, Chris. Anyway. Sorry.
How's nautical nonsense be something you wish?
Oh. Fuck, I lost that video. It was like, it was
And
like
drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Bro, are you doing the video on Instagram? Cause dog. Is this she here?
SpongeBob disappointment.
SpongeBob disappointment.
No.
You never seen that video? Bro, it's like there's a whole video where it's like these dudes are just singing the SpongeBob theme song and it's the most fun they're having and it's so great. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone. Should I talk to? Yeah.
It's true.
Was I didn't die? I want to get something to drink. Do you want to come with me? Yes. No. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be?
You have piqued my curiosity.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you could find it. Type in like, try to go on like YouTube or something, and it's like, type in like, guys in a car sing the SpongeBob theme song. Or some shit. You gotta find it. It's so great. Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in the same school. That's good. That's good.
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. But without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. I'm scared too, of course. Simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. Hide?
correct.
Huh? What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly
Listen.
open? Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
So I have decided to accomplish the impossible.
Maybe. But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know.
In going tea, I
Goodbye.
try to beat Sans.
Oh! Oh! Good luck. The maximum number of skill point. What does... Hold on. Okay. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. I want to keep talking to Kyoko because she seems cool. Hallway first entrance. This is for a game that's in a small area. They make you explore a lot. It's kind of insane, actually. Tucker's there. They're in the dining hall kitchen. Says they're in the hallways.
Frankie stutters. Me. Frankie exe stopped working.
Hey, I only well, do I have a stutter? I never noticed. Maybe I'm just crazy. Is she? There she is. I'll talk to you. Well,
Just a second.
Know when you read the words.
Certainly.
oh, there's no reason to decline. I'm not the type to decline
And
anyway.
You mess
Besides,
up words.
I know.
You can't read.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
Puny human.
Puny human. So her report card updated.
Hey ha ha ha, just kidding, I love you.
I love you too, Bean. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day is there celebrating,
Once again, Happy New Day!
so. Wow, that was really short. Danganronpa.
Even if you were
Good morning,
retarded.
everyone.
I know.
It is now get ready to...
Retard-ettes.
Oh,
You know?
What? I here today. Yuko's on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? I'm not put on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? I'm being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. Oh, fuck me. That voice. The doors to the dining hall explode open and a figure appears.
Ta 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 be waka waka.
Byakugan.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrive at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on, you? Hmm? What's your top power level? Like 35, 20, 20, 30, 30? You start out big on top and try to look them down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? It's starting to freak me out.
Forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. You have to hear a story. A story? Story that no one bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? It's alright, but we can't talk about that right now.
Why?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, we haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
Clear now.
I just
So
made this.
anyways,
So anyways, when we get out of here, I'm going to feed your bones to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't
Miss
fit?
Poggers in the magic school visit.
Miss Poggers in the magic school. Is that what we're doing? Oh, whatever. Nothing else. Tell me what's going on with Taka. I saw him yesterday. I happened to know something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celestia, you don't have to say it like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderies or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice. I suppose it seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of
Stop
here.
talking.
You don't need to come with me. You know how to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. It doesn't make any sense. He started to pick up speed and soon he was sprinting out the dining hall. He ran away, so now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait.
Ugh, put the Orokai Maruton back in.
Ugh, put the Orochimaru. Put that bitch back in. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just Nabiaka was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Orochimaru. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? I kinda like talking to the people, so I might talk to Byakuga if he's here. Dining hall. She's in laundry.
To Detective or Byakuya.
I talked to the okay. I'm gonna flip a coin, and then whoever I get is whoever I get. So let me. So heads for detective, tails for Byakuga. Guess we're talking to Byakuga. Let's see. So they're on the 3rd floor.
Yay, smart, scary man.
Yeah, you smart, scary mans. You ever just wake up so tired you spell the word flip wrong?
Such ignorance.
We are different abilities, experience, and status that I can hardly believe we're even in the same space. You do understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural you talk to me? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge my attendance. Hope you appreciate this. Let's spend some time with Byakuya. I have a question for you. Huh? You
That's
do?
right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of
So
normal
in
students.
other words,
So you just got into post peak by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. I've got to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring, generic? Did you really have to list all that stuff off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate offense prodigy and all. But even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake, my linger intelligent.
Loads Glock.
That's it, Loads Glock. Intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they all are ultimate. What is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. I am the ultimate being. Anyway, perfect so head ass. Feel free to begin calling me that. In fact, he's really talking.
Say hello to my little friend.
Jesus, you who have nothing, I who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for myself for extremely psychological trauma. Oh. You just unlocked the skill Cool and Composed. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I did my best to keep my experience from shattering my glass. I went back to my room. Aw, I feel so bad. I still have time. All right, let's flip the coin again. Byakuya, okay, heads for Tokia, and then heads for detective, tails for rich
Don't
boy.
feel bad.
All right, we're talking to the detective girl. Where is she? And it's fine. I would believe me. If I have my believe me when I say if I let everything hurt me, I would probably be a really bad man. And I mean like bad as in I would literally get nothing done. Just saying. Huh? Where is she? Oh, there she is.
If you let everything hurt you, I don't think you would be around.
True.
So,
It's necessary
That's fine.
sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and
I wish
grew a
you
little
had a choice to kill in this game. That would be interesting.
on paper it does, but there's something. Whoa! Ah, fuck! What did I say? Transcript. There's something by the door. Yeah, I know. I wanted to touch the note. The piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped under my door. Me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really... No, whatever. What's it? Me, I'm so sorry. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now.
True, the mechanics would be quite a hassle, not to mention the risk of losing is large.
It's basically like gambling, but you don't win. Like it's kind of the logic of gambling with the clothes on your back. You can't just do that.
Yo.
Hero, the letter I found in my room. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I always thought that if she had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want me here? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this.
Hero
Anyway,
need a haircut.
bro, I need a haircut too. Anyway, what did you say to a late night bath session?
you know,
Okay, let's do it. No, I was solely lost. Girl grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered in my ear.
serious.
It's an act, so I'm not trying to notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Then did Alter Ego finish his research? You got it, hero. Let's go take a dip. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's his voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime is for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. What you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, it seems you He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A man like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my message duty is
Hey.
complete. Want us to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing
How
here?
about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's all gotta have to do with alter ego,
That's
right?
right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The Mastermind's true identity? Something happened. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little early to check on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fucking serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice that what we were up to? I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it was a mastermind, then the situation to the particular mystery is obvious. It could have been him!
without a doubt.
Mr. Hishimuro! You stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations to go. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either of them did it. Why not?
So,
I told Alterigo to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure amongst the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard anyone yell.
indeed.
Indeed. Oh, wow. Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was
So
it?
that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't Mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celestia, Sakura, Hina, Toka, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
Terrible!
Why would one of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Really? Huh? What the fuck? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. That's why I brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's
All
impossible.
crap among us.
Ah, shit. Something that horrible? There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck by Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who anyone's saying.
Make sure your friends aren't here.
Yeah, I'm begging you. I just want to see her smile on your face again. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
Jesus, that's sad. This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at
yes,
least.
indeed.
If they want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it
I
here,
see.
right here. So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something
Damn
else.
it.
Doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm going to take him back. That's my promise as a man.
swear I will save her.
Using the power of love.
As such, soon the doors to... Okay then.
Okay, same old, same old.
There
It's
is
nighttime.
nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
Is Hifumi still calling Chihiro a girl?
Yeah, cause they want to respect his wishes. Cause remember, cause it's one of those, it's one of those last wish type of deals where it's like, if I'm dead, just make sure you remember me for what I was and not what I am. Like kind of like a hero who turns into a monster, where it's like, don't remember me for being bad. Remember what I did good. How can you be so cruel? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're tired? Yeah, you will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Alright, anything we do at night
That's
brings...
messed up and sweet at the same time.
Yeah. Brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celestia's right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, you feel me? I know how you feel right now, but if it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying from among us. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even then, that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever's Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I throw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long I fell into a restless sleep. Don't do it. Don't show me. Murder is a word whose definitely... Oh, sorry. I had a stroke. I had a stroke reading this.
Shake it off, I shake it off.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
He's right.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Okay, same old morning. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, but first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprising high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, and when I found out what was waiting for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Are they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, Kayuko, so including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while for the others. But decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, no matter how long we waited. It's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. We haven't... Why haven't the others came?
I mean...
Hiro and Celestia have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone else to look for Alter Ego. And they're not here.
Can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something would happen eventually. The money. Yeah.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Also, let's admire the fact that...
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks.
I get it.
10 million. It's like totally...
So, I was thinking... The question you said, like, if the main character was able to kill, if that was possible, I want to say right now... Because the status of my character is the luckiest student. Like, hold on, I will show you this. Remember, special ability is ultimate lucky, or quote unquote unlucky student. So by that logic, I would have gotten away with murder. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I couldn't even bother. I already understood. I understand I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Another word. We left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more half we split up. Sure.
10 million is a lot.
10 million is a lot. But I think personally I wouldn't want it. Not cause like like of course money is good, but I still value someone's life more than anything. I mean, I wouldn't kill a friend for money. That's just wrong. So after you go check the dorms, make sure you check all our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Okay then, I guess I'll go check the third. Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. His head was right across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay, so... So nothing in here. I have no desire to look at it again. So the class... Oh, fuck me. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time. I was running for the stairs before anything could happen. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Ran up. I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get the orders, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs to the rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I left into the rec room. The first thing I saw in the rec room was... It was Celestia. She was hurt. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell.
Someone beat her up.
Yeah. She looks pretty bruised. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with that? Justice Hammer number 1? Makoto! Celestia, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man? Strange man.
Who hurt my goth queen?
Who hurt my goth queen? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celestia!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celestia, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celestia. Be as detailed as you can. I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. So as I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just
I'm
after...
gonna have a snack party with my sister so she can leave me alone. Plus I hate to wrap presents after.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all in the meeting room. The attacker caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged for grovels for my life. You did?
I love you, B.
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots whatever it took.
see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go to search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. So I'll say, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the serious man was not alone. He had with him, Hifumi? Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed us. This is Hifumi. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
Actually,
I was able to photograph this suspicious individual without him realizing. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would be no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this is the weird robot guy. Drive to me away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hishumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celestia. Fuck. Do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must have been down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to look. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? So I didn't have time to look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might have run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed to the second floor and down to the second. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it friggin' look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko and Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help me look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the halls in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Come on, let's go. The rest of the library is fast so that Liz could take us, or would carry us. And we opened the door to the library. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice or what? That's what we decided to call for now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer just like when Celeste was hit in the rec room, but this one is just as hammer too. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the last one. You attacked with that hammer, he bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just for you? Robot Justice? Whoa, Fat Boy took a serious shackling. I'm glad to see he's still alive. I'm seriously happy Fumi's still alive, but Robot Justice? This just keeps getting stranger. That guy was Robot Justice. This Robot Justice you're referring to, this is not...
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that's at Celeste and Fumi. Is that right, Fumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. What about justice?
It can't be.
What about justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to look at you? I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps we
then,
should rest for a while. Good idea. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed. Before another victim appears, the Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size from the first one and now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If we get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened, Hifumi. I woke up earlier this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. Went to the third floor, and that's where a strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30, 40 minutes ago? Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kalko was still with us. We all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as a pitch black darkness of the blackest. Please, why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was speaking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together all this time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celestia and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's right. That's it, right? I went to Kyoko. I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to check on the second floor, but I didn't see her come there at all. What could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
so that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspect. Hold on. Kyoko was also in the dining hall when Celestia and Hifumi were attacked, so talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
Referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying he was working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mysterious man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understand, take care of yourself. Let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird outfit? Don't bother looking for a reason from an event, deviant. So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous, we don't know what they're capable of even here.
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me! Y'all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's flip and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything. It doesn't matter.
So
Then it's ha.
what are you saying?
Ha or yell, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Okay, whatever. Let's just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the suspicious person. I'm gonna check the I've never even been to the pools. It's like, I don't know. That's the only room I've ever been in. Coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the came on the poster's back. It's like what Sayaka multiple moments have done it. There is a pool. How come I've never been here? Of course the windows are locked. There's a locker. Lockers, why would we at any other normal pool? Oh well. That strange cry, that was from Celestia. Here for the floor above, she's on the third floor. Spencer to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone has heard her screaming, came running.
Just a second.
Celestia, what's wrong?
What?
Well, that was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs as we head down into the hallway and disappeared. Let's be down the hall. Come on, let's go. Haha. Was it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go. We have to go back. What about the suspect? We're all going to all this trouble to catch him, right? Then why don't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting group. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well,
then.
Makoto and Tina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the captor of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So,
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. A world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in blood, and in the corner of the room, red room was Hifumi, or in the center of the room.
No!
It looks like something very bad had happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which you...
What the? That was the body discovered. There's a body discovered. Announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what played. Since we just heard it, it means Hifumi. Someone killed one of us. One of us? Look at that. Sophia said that she pointed to something. And on the floor, something had been on the floor after the last two suspicious attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. And the killer, then there can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Hold on. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back to the hall. So how did he end up at the nurse's office? You're not saying that like teleported or something,
Are
right?
you okay with this?
We can figure that part later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then shall we go? You need to step out of it, huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We just can't leave Hina out here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You said with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay. I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident upbeat, but I still haven't finished. Something. Everyone else is on their floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? So let's see what's wrong. There was a rather interesting scream. I saw him, the strange man. He ran as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran going further down the hallway, way back to the back of the hallway. So this way? As far as I can tell, there's no one here, but I don't know for the presence. Yeah, I'm sure someone's presence here. His presence coming in the back. I walked through the doorway, and when I did, I found a nightmare. The second nightmare of the day. They was waiting there to greet me. Oh no! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Social life, deadly life. Whose body was discovered in the nurse's office? Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares from left to the other. No, they were nightmares. This is harsh reality. True nightmare in this reality. The reality I have faced every day, but still. Why is this happening? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, no luck. Just leave her be for now. For now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone. Another hammer. Now it's just hammers, just as far and even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Toko? What? Why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celestia was attacked by Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was hit with 2. But this time, Justice Hammer 4, what happened to 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab, Celestia, aren't you supposed to be in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right? Well, that's not all. It's gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone get back to the nurse's office. I particularly leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celestia went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, there must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there was 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
Wait!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be, Toko?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. We better go off without her. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Gaka, if anything happens to Toka, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs. Heading back to the 3rd floor, we ran back to the equipment room at full force. And when we got there, Toko, thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, has disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this hid the body. But why would they do that? I can't possibly get to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could be responsible for killing and hiding these two bodies? Fumi's dead. Death cry went out. Everyone here was sitting on the 3rd floor.
so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, here at all groups from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this have this. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a sec. Kyoko had an alibi. Celestia and Hifumi were attacked. There's no possible question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all! Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the only suspect, the only individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are clear about this. That's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
right.
As long as that rule is in place, there would not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rule. I admit it, Kia. Minicia without a second thought. Minica, grind ya, turn ya into pasta. By the way, did you know that fish pasta can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility for any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuga? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. But I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her,
In
though.
other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we cannot relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. The 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? Is she not involved in this case? Where did she go? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, nothing. Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find these bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
Then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place in this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but you're still nervous. I'll come with you. Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Let's keep moving. Yell out if you need anything. I got left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Where could they be? So she's still in the equipment room. They're in the art room. Oh wow, you really want me to look around. Let's try the art room.
Huh?
Where could the two bodies disappear to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened? To see what happened. The door must be locked. That way. No, 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 no. That makes no sense. Why is it locked? Okay. So library's out. Oh. Okay. Getting tired of this. Disperse. Okay. Oh fuck me,
Come
bro.
on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to this first. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Hiko's and Naru's bodies have been hidden in their repository. I already told Hina and Sakura will go on ahead. Their bodies are in the fucking what room? What room is it? Oh, the art. Okay, the art room. I was like, what the fuck? Our body's here somewhere. But is there door not turned? I guess it's unlocked. I have no people inside. I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw the two bodies that disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable. Hold on, I'm sorry. Unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A bot.
We know. And so here we are. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right!
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all the all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This was just awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her face. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you, Oh, I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Yashihiro. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more heinous tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This is some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, getting out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Nothing has become externally boring. He said Yashihiro, right? Yashihiro Hagekore? This is the only person who could have been referred
So
to.
in other
Well,
words,
in that case, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far to hide their bodies. The criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
It is true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. Hold on. Weird. Oh, they're dead. Who was it? It wasn't her. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. The thing I remember about Makoto most from okay. If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. He killed two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyways, about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not that life or death trial. We'll conclude without much trouble. Yep. Yes. Does look like that way. It's going to be again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation time. First, I'd better check the criminal file. The victims were Hifumi and Taka. The cause of death was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the molecule could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she had an alibi for when Celestia and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. You
Speaking
don't.
of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no verification in it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
So I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you want to assist in murder. Only one blackened can graduate. The accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like with normal.
well,
Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In the class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person. That's enough for explanations. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you. All of you and the blackened. Good luck, all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened and the accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would have be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, I don't think we should consider anyone a suspect just in case. I'm talking about the murder fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! What did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies appeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine what any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't kill me. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappear again. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation
it's
anyway.
all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing's strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay, add to my truth bullets. Okay. There are hammers of all different sizes, although some are like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammer have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalk stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's... what? Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Mokmo file, Taka died from a bullet to the head. We found just Hammer 4 near his body. In the equipment room, is that what he used to kill him? And that's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use it to move Taka's body? That way there won't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the ground. He's really big body. I mean, how on earth has the killer been able to move him from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the rip story, all the way from the first floor to the second floor, or sorry, first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing? How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head, out from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's room. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Fumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his body were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses? Who would do that and why? Fumi's glasses has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheels. There's a blood stain on it. So there's a blood stain on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Resourceful dolly has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, let's talk to the people.
So,
Hey, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? I think Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared. We split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get in. It was locked. And we came in here as soon as we started searching, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked for search for the bodies, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident, this time too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like to help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celestia in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celestia, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celestia took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was just a robot. It also became clear that his robot justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor. And not long after leaving the office, what's wrong? I saw a shadow suddenly moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celestia's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then after that, Celestia screamed. This time had apparently seen something on the 3rd floor. Hearing her scream, we quickly went to the 3rd floor. What's wrong? It was rather intense scream. I saw him. He ran as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then, what was that? They came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestia, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Fumi's corpse, which is also when we hit the body discovery announcement. I left Celestia and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
Clever.
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body announcement to play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, I told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, Byakuya, all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the psychic lab, we ran to Celestia, who just forgot to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover his corpse was in fact gone. They abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Is it a hallucination? This time, Taka's body disappeared. So from there, we began both. And after some time, Celestia told us she found the bodies in the reception room. And actually vanished, and they were in here. And that brings us to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very strange. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. I'm not doing that. That was... Do you think Hiro really did it? Did not do it? I don't know how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks, the murders, and disappearances all happened, every one of us had alibis. And the last time Fumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
Just move for something anyway. But what if he did do it? Why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he would be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But really think that's enough to explain it. I mean, like, there's a clue hidden in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why they bother killing two people. Why? Because all the rules say if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, or chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps? I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
that's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? You have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I'm gonna have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the observatory. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay, so I think that's all we discovered. To the door that was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the observatory. I didn't see any on the way from the other room. Gonna be locked from the inside. This makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked before we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door design is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the observatory. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the observatory and locked the door. When they were done, they had unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the observatory, so that's a person. Okay. Nurse's office, equipment room. Okay, so I think I discovered everything I can. Equipment room. Yeah, equipment room. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the respiratory. There was blood on its tires. Could that blood have come from here? Here. Which means that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory using the dolly. Both rooms on the third floor, so that could definitely have been a possibility. Equipment room blood stain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Whose body was in the nurse's office on the first floor? So we know that's so okay. I'll see right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay. Well, your ass sounds of backlit bricks. Oh wait, blue tarps. Really? What the fuck is that? Okay, I guess that's all. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Could there be anything on this floor? Nope. Let's see. The nurse's office.
Oh. Huh?
This is cool. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood. Who would need something like this? I have the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it's important. What are you doing here, Celestia? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if a hero might be hiding something. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this out and checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How his body was moved. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office,
Yes,
right?
indeed.
Correct. He was not feeling well, so I stayed behind just to take a look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom, and when you got back, the body was gone. We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. He said the same thing. Then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as because Hifumi in a couple minutes is, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yeah, her account has been added. A fridge? Refrigerator. I wonder was there something in it after everything that's been through. I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Wait. No, open it. What are you smoking? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to. But you ended up making this a little game of ours very interesting. You go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Haru wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so I left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, that makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Goodbye. So, Hero's room. How much? I want to hurry up. I'm going to take the plunge. Cool. This here is Hero. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he get all that from? More probably he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Boxes. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of. It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting's not the same. Robo Justice blueprints. A normal bed. Somebody check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty garages though. How did the bathroom even get this dirty? Leave the area? Oh, hold on. I think that's it. Yeah, that's basically it. Mikoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's some bigger news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool. Anyway, I have to head to the pool now. I ran to the first floor, the second floor as fast as I can. Why y'all motherfuckers just... Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Hero? Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? What? Was it the host illumination? What the fuck's happening?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the locker room. Locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I don't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind. Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people? Does she know people think she might be spying for her mastermind? First of all, here, you need to explain why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. Okay, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? How would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing. That's a clasp of the... There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off. Okay, so he didn't... So someone put it on him. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It looks like everyone's help. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few months, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of creepy, weird, how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Okay?
In other words, isn't it obvious that you made this costume? That's true. I saw the blueprint myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious the one who put the costume on and went attacking everyone
terrible!
was Hero. No, it wasn't. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Good idea. We shouldn't let him kill anyone else. Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's a little too far.
That's right.
He may be suspicious, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacked? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this one. It's been decided. You killed them. Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. This must be a fake hero running around. You're the one who can wear this costume. So who else could have possibly be the attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice outfit.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Here's my web, put up the pieces off the floor and we try putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you it was impossible. You were absolutely right. It seems that this costume was made to fit Clint's body exactly. Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks like the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on the line of defense, then show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Hero's the one without an alibi doing this whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's happening. Could anyone just, like, tell me? The costumes were added to the true bullets.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
Yeah, well, just tell us then. Taka and whom we're fighting over alter ego, right? Which means alter ego such. Okay, I see. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know that note. No, listen. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my room, and here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find it, so tell anyone else for now. So don't tell anyone else for now. It lets me in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then someone for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check it out, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, he wants to believe you. You must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no procured issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, we're serious? For now, then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to wait before the class trial begins. Why do we have to investigate? We don't know who did it. Why did you kill him? Tell us, hero. No, it's not like I said. It's like I said. Was it really to get the money Mokoma offer us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. What? That's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bonded and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for a second soon that note. Feet, don't fail me now. Guess I better go back on guard duty. I'm gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jet to switch with me. But if she and Sakura get into a fight, we'd have to have a catastrophe on our hands. Bye. Do you have a second? I want you to help me with this vacation. Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No, to reject me so simply. Well, thanks. I need your help. I don't mind, do you? Fine. Okay then, shall we?
Hey.
So Mikado, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. When you agree, how am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the receptory. Then I guess we should head there for now. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Taka seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. So she crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and pounding the body. Was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how confident she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Now, Makoto, I found something. Hey. You did? I remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand. He did. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch? Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely it's broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that means the watch was broken sometime just after 6. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? As he pulled out his watch. It's almost 10, you know, but bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it just had happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch had been added to the true bullets section of the handbook.
However,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. The bodies are pretty suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to aggress Taka's cold hand, the ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched hand. Piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it? I wonder about that. Turn to Fumi's body.
then.
Let's check Fumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a clue. Okay, we know that.
Indeed. That's right.
Hidden?
Indeed.
He has stuff in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so
Why
you...
is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or anything. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the peeper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it. It could be important, Fumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Oh, Makoto can't find it. Oh, it's the one that he said. This sounds very familiar. That's it. The same one Hiro said. That he was telling the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my bed, my door, and it said, I found a hole where we can use to escape. Makoto can't find it, so don't tell anyone else. Find out. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to me that 1, but this one says 6.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it wasn't meant for him. Or wasn't meant for him. Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the paper being ripped. Could you probably explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clenching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
then.
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Hifumi's no. And while we're at it, I should tell you one more thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their ebooks on them. So the ebooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time,
Is
right?
that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention them. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murder. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but if Coco thinks it's important, I better keep an eye out. Okay. No way. Really?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Hold on. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Alright, look at this bitch rolling. Seriously, you're making me walk through the doors? Everyone had heard Mokumo's prelimination, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
What the fuck? Hello, hello, hello? He'd multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplied. It just looks like that way, because I'm an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokumo? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
We're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Even if everyone here is ready to go, please board the plane, train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're not gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find out the other costume or not? Well, no, but... how unfortunate, this would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the
That's right.
courthouse, whatever. He's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I get it. You're a bitch. Let's go. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Yes, we know. I'm just gonna skip all this because we know what's happening. The door closed, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator. Here we get it. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Did he change it again?
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? What? Do you really hate me so much? I'm so cute. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. I'm gonna start it. Nope. Wait, hold on. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold on out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. And so, the curtain open again. Open Heat Handbook. That's fine. I know the clues. I'm just going to use one skill.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone now.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
What?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
Let's just enjoy this class trial.
Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. Yoshihiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Got it. Fuck yeah.
No, that's wrong.
The fucking white light was gonna get in my ass. I was like, no, nah. Go fuck this.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
He is.
What do you mean?
Cause his handwriting. Cause watch.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
That's his
The
handwriting.
handwriting's obviously different. When you compare
But that's
it to the
different.
blueprints,
That handwriting is sloppier.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
They are.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Yes.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Holy fuck, really?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I don't think
A
so.
suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes
So?
off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Hina, Haru, It was Hiro.
Got it!
He,
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could
because the suit only, by the way, the suit only fits him because the other suit's trying to fit.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now
Yeah.
that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You
Because
do have a reason, yes?
you can't move more than 90 degrees and you can't even bend the arms. So how the fuck would I... If I put on the suit and I try to whack someone in the fucking ass with it, I'm not gonna hit anyone.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Maybe. I'm not, like I said, I don't like giving people hints because it was a dolly.
I got it!
Could be the nerd. I'm not sure. There's still one more thing. The thing that were used to take. The things. So the dolly. Oh, and the
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp,
Yeah.
right?
What's with that
So,
attitude?
let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
And the
I'm
dolly.
sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Nope.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong.
Nah,
No
fuck
one
you.
expects much from you anyway.
Nah,
We
fuck
have
you.
all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository, a new element has been added. What? Bro, what's up with all these fucking rules? Let's talk about reloading. So then with the next bullet time event, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking up and pressing the triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any statements, no matter how locked you are. However, you can reload. Wow, fuck y'all. I have to press square and time. Okay. Basically, just remember that square now has a function along with X and square. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not be consumed. But if your action difficulty set to general, you don't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck. I'm playing on like the easiest, by the way, because I don't give a fuck. So do I have an ammo count? I do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Damn.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Damn.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Damn, that's fucking hard, honestly. Because now we're like fucking
You're
ammo.
asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right.
Because I have six or 5 shots.
When I found the dolly
Maybe.
in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
So should I really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
I mean, she was trying to object. I mean, we still don't fully know. Because everyone did have an alibi for something.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer
Because that wasn't
then...
the closing. That's not the closing argument thing. This is the. Yeah,
What kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
That's right.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
That's right.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
That's correct.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Ah, fuck. That's.
Yeah,
Thank you.
but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend
Nope.
over.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Because you can't bend more than 90 degrees.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
I've never been so happy to where my shots just miss.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here, can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you get anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Hell no.
It'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken. Once it's on you, can't take it off. What do you mean? I have to. He's right. What? There's absolutely no chance. Oh. You can't take it off. Oh, my fucking dumb man. You can't take it off. Because there was a clip.
Off the suit was an option. If you remember.
Rule number one of cosplay: if you can't take a leak, you're doing something wrong. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It seems pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off by your own. Why? We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
No!
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Yeah.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
The picture? Alright.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away
No.
by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
It looks like he's being dragged away. What if he's carrying it?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get her? The guy hit me. That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is
She has
beyond question.
She has a pretty good poker face.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Bro.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up.
We waited an hour.
To look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
We got there at 7 and it was 8.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moved.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celestia, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as I screamed. I was walking up the stairs, and he had down and disappeared.
And then...
The scream, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happens to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Well, file number 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No, that doesn't make sense.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he
No,
was killed with
fuck.
Justice Hammer 3.
While Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious.
It was a fucking hammer. It's just the white lie on the way.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
No? What the hell? That's bullshit. You know it. Damn, I have like no life. Oh my god.
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
You bitch.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the justice.
It's true that he flew while
There's only
Taka's
two
dead.
orange words.
So it's obvious Taka came.
Yes, I know, game.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What the f-
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of.
It's true
No,
that
it's
he flew
not.
me while
Man, I
Taka's
just
dead.
realized
See?
these minigames give you a lot of time.
So, I wonder
Yep,
if, or
yep.
perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
You fat bitch! Son of a.
It's true that he flew while
You're watching
Taka's
me.
dead.
You're watching me suffer.
So it's obvious Taka came.
We know. His death was first.
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay, well that makes zero sense. Because in that case, my first shot was right.
Or perhaps it was. We already know
You
what
fucking
order
assholes.
They were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's
I-
true that he
Fumi was killed.
I always
Taka's
for
dead.
you see, this is why
So it's obvious Taka came after.
I fucking hate this game.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps
Yes,
it was.
yes,
We already
yes.
know what order they were.
Damn.
Taka came last.
What makes you say
This
that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that he flew while
Mate.
Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Also,
after.
side bit, I love how Dory just texted me being like, yo, you still have a PlayStation? I'm like, surprisingly.
Perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
Fuck.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that he Fumi was.
I'm slowly losing my
killed with
mind.
Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death
Came from a swing.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So. Regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
I'm gonna kill
Because of
myself.
the numbering of the justice hammers.
Oh. So then why the f- I don't care. What? Look at my health. Yo. We can't deny that this is really dumb.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
What order?
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Oh right, is that
It's true that he flew while Taka's death came from a.
See?
so? Okay, I gotta use that mechanic. Wow, I fucking. This is why when a game has too many mechanics, it just fucking sucks.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or
No.
perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Wait, I missed my chance. What the fuck is up with this game?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that he flew while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh fuck. You ever just want to kill yourself with the fact that okay. Because I'm a whore, I cheated.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Then what?
Taka came last.
Oh, sorry, what order?
What makes you say that?
Oh.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
See?
God, I hate this.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
I wanna have a brain hemorrhage in a minute. I swear to God. You gotta give me a minute. This is so dumb. This is making me want to fucking kill myself. Cause deadass, this is fucking dumb, and I'm going to die in a minute. You always want to fucking die. Because I'm not sure what I need to absorb and it's pissing me off. So please give me 1 sec. I'm sorry, this is like... You still here or you die? Fuck me, I hate this minigame so much. I'm just gonna wing it.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh, the word, what order?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
Hold
while
on.
Taka's death came from...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So I need to copy the word, what order?
So, regarding
And then...
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Fuck me, why is this minigame so fucking... dumb? Fuck off. Oh shit. The number, so absorb the numbering.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
Numbering. And shoot, we already know what
Hifumi
order.
was killed with Justice Hammer, while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious.
Do I
Taka
keep
came
my
after.
bullet? That's why I'm more...
So,
Wow.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before or perhaps
Fuck
it was
you.
after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What?
What makes you say that?
Fuck you, game.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
This is such a dumb thing.
I wonder if he died before perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I'm on, guess who's gonna restart, because I have like no health, and this minigame just absorbed all of it. Or I gotta go fuck myself. Fuck it, whatever.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's
I'm
death came
not gonna
from a
lie.
swing of justice.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
This make me want to kill myself.
So, regarding, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck you. No way, bro. That's so fucking dumb. It doesn't even tell you that the bullet gets absorbed or what time you put it. I don't care who fucking did it. Fuck it, let's vote for the wrong person. I don't give a fuck.
That's just another way the killer...
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. What time he must have died? It was 6. I'm bad at spelling. Nah, fuck that. Wrist. In my defense, bro, that's such a dumbass mechanic. It's like, it doesn't tell you that, it didn't, like, I didn't think it was gonna be like, yeah, dog, not gonna lie to you, chief, you can, like, it doesn't tell you, it's like, yeah, you know, you can take this.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch!
I feel like a buffoon.
Look!
I feel like a honk honk.
Rope with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have
I'm such an
gotten
idiot.
broken when he was attacked by the
I'm
killer.
so... I'm
As
fucking...
of
No,
last
I bet
night.
you're laughing. Did you solve it? Did you know it too? Or am I just fucking dumb? Cause I feel like you knew where to put it. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? That's Taka's irritated voice pierces the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Be a time for all little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, Then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Honk honk.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Hey, at least you laughed at my suffering. No, I'm not reading that again.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it?
No, she didn't.
She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to move his body out the way. It would seem so. No way.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
He was playing possum.
It isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it possible? Make your argument. God, broken wristwatch. Seriously, this.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Fuck, I didn't mean to press. It was on fuck off, game. I hate you. Wow, I was about to say, yeah, thanks. Whatever. I don't care. It would appear that the most votes. Yes, I would like to give it a try. So, because I fucking lost all my hearts when I didn't even. Fuck off. This game has no mercy with your hearts, huh?
Are you saying that when we first found there's
Skip.
a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
God that's right.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive? Shoot! Are you saying that when we... first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead. And you know that surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
The body discovery announcement, Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was...
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot! I refuse to give up yet!
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Shortly you heard the body discovery announcement. Along with the wreck, Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi... me in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Shortly you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Shortly you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office... there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that...
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time... and we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
I'm sorry. I was missing half the shits because I was on the phone.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can, it was... My apologies, are you still watching?
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was... Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
The smile.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh wait, the thing he took off his lifeless body. The piece of paper?
Shoot!
No, fuck, wait, I'm confused. What did he take? Oh, my dumbass. It wasn't the paper, it was a note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Pants! I found the hole, yada yada.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said,
That one.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now.
Rec room at 1 a.m.
Room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time? Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for...
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok. Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Hoppy. But remember what time did it?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok. Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Hoppy. But remember what time did it?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that
I
note.
want to die.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. It proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact,
He's still
alive.
No, he's not.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind. The
True killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
A weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Ha!
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
That's what she said.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
What was used to kill Ifumi? The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until they figure it out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Oh my god, really? Hope spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Shut the fuck up.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Weird.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer...
Hold on.
4.
Well, whatever it, there's one thing. How was the culprit able to move around so how did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I don't know.
What was used? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice Hammer?
Well, there's one thing. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Shoot!
Okay.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice... Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Witness.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
No, hold on.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
justice hammer.
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a justice hammer. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the...
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it up. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We need to talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Spotless hammer. No, I already used that.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Damn it, you fucker.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible
that is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
What? Absorb pop. No, that's bullshit.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for
even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
It is impossible. What do you mean?
Shoot.
Based on the rule.
That have been laid, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply
that is.
But that only really applies if there's. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Let me try to switch these around.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
So I got the phrases messed up.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there's only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, An accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Oh.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Kyoko really is amazing though. When you think about it, so it's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost a natural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of acts. In the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, in the case when you considered all that, I'm the only person who fits.
Here's my answer.
I think she could have manipulated them.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is the only hold on, my controller's dying. Encouraging the suspicious individual, because the laptop was gone.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I'm not reading it. Oh shit, I'm moving upstairs at the top of stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
What was it she said? Celeste, what's wrong? That was about intense. Fuck off, we know.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
No skipping that.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours
Early on.
that was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
That must be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around our friend that's confused. We're all going to die. We're all going to die like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this.
My God.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. Just like those.
Oh, I got it right. Okay. Nah, that's wrong, bitch.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Taka was dead.
And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging away Hifumi, the only other possibility is it's dragging the suspect.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Trust thinks you can prove that there is no way Fumi was dragged. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
Lying ass. Shut the fuck up! That's all I can hear in my head.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
He went into the firebox. Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. You say Hiro. Yoshihiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
Got it. That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. If he did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So Celeste still won't give up. So then, I did something to make her accept it. The e-handbooks, because they said that has all our information.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Yasu, if there's one person here who might...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't...
How many times do I name? Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Fuck you, pussy!
No, that's wrong! That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
These handbooks is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now this is not your everyday notebook, it has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
The closing argument. Clock. So he walks in yeah, does this make sense? Killer holding the camera. I feel bad for Taka. So the watch is broken. So it's supposed to be 4 because of the way he's holding it. This one's supposed to be just his hammer 2. This one he spliced around, so he put the third one. Everyone found their body at the same time. When he pushes the dolly with the body. And the bloody hammer without a number, because they said they washed it.
The killer is you!
So?
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
The clock has 1.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer would take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I fucking failed this really hard. Yeah, no, I don't know what my grade will be. This was awful. Okay.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you totally collect. The black and the time the true killer deserves. The whole stinking sham was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yoshihiro.
Honestly.
I lost, well, that sucks. I guess, trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. It's beyond my calculation. So you really did approach him with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would. I'm sure she realized on her specifically lying, my specialty. Let me laugh. I don't have to lie down to make him
So
agree.
then,
You know. I knew you'd figure out Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi the text. I used her. For everyone who's still left, I've avoided maintaining it by name, but it was the name that it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. What does she mean? She's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
Oh, what? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation. I'm totally out of the loop usually.
In
As
other
usual, Hal
words.
said. No, still That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
Oh, I could talk to you alone. This is about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay
It was
with
Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I found the use for the digital camera, taking you know what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did it get though? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct. Would you like Taka forced me to steal it?
As
What?
for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did.
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard to first say he abused me. Well, and he took pictures. And he said if I did not do it as he said, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he's kind of a little crazy, but never he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
Completely unforgivable!
I wanted to fucking kill him.
most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please, if you will now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he made you his target. Escape, you don't mean. Taka's going to kill you. What? And all, so he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with this barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her.
actually,
Then why would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. You can agree without second thought. The effect the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even as love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. I have another question. Was that strength costume from his creation? Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why did you decide to pick me? Because you're stupid. That's it.
let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my very expectations. Life must have Life must have been tough on your parents, huh? I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Fumi supposed to do after that? Assumed you had to let him live. That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he had been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed it. Of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, well, you were all questioning about what happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so no one could doubt him, and I told him that, and he believed it. It all seemed very straightforward, very typical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment to his death.
So in the end,
That the plan to kill him all along, but of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the person who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Now you sound like Byakuya. No, he deserves his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
then what made you make these things? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the 10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my thought has been escape. All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
Little bitch.
Oh, obviously I was lying.
Hey.
I can't take it. I hate it from day one. Other than more than anyone else in here, I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Because I had a dream, and accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world, the gambling asked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
and it was all for the dream. And what was that dream of yours? To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers, bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly ethic world of descendants. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, my almost $1 million would have made the dream from a reality. I got myself to the edge, but unfortunately my dream had been stretched to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I? You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it. If you're asking me to feel guilty, that's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing is sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
You understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding. That's what we should be saying. Plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in it. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious, deceased, unconscious, and that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
that's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had the choice, then I think I'd like to come back as Miro Altana. You just get executed again. It looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she would fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills,
you all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and pay the price.
I prepared a let's give it everything.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
It's over. The third execution is over. Celestia's death is over. Celestia killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for her to just come along and isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets. Regrets from the outside world, and so more people have to die.
Extreme! What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. What do I care about hope? I'll throw it into trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but their rally just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. Anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste? So what's the deal with that? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do to me? What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh my OGs, oh my OGs. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The last time I did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here. Anyway, you guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and all that. It wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely is the key to the dressing room lockers. Then that means Celeste probably had hid it in there. I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. So we approached the dressing room. We're going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. Check with you later. Why exactly are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Sitting here arguing is just draw more attention to ourselves. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kia are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers, so you show a little backbone. Just to what Hina said, everyone head to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyo there alone.
Shall we go?
Shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into the locker, to the key. Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker, and as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while. So now we can officially say the case is closed. And as far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a sec since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
That's not something you need to know about. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation, when you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you two, no! I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. So I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it, and in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was away in the back of the boys' bathroom. Something. Could Kyoko really be right about this? This is a normal storage room as far as I can tell. Could it really be hidden? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I pushed my hand on the back of the strange closet, and suddenly, as if we were being yanked in, gashunk. At the same time as I heard this sound, I fell through the door. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen into the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom and the thing. But there's this secret room. What's in here? A normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file on the edge shelf caught my eye. Was Academy registration. Is the only thing in here that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking in here recently? Before I had a chance to look, a slip of paper fell and turned it around. You must now leave. That's kind of weird. I can never understand it. I can't leave, but you must not. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. I've been in this place before. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it's been. Ow, apparently. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understand. Let all the robbing pain in my head provide it that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registration, and even the note that had fallen off the floor. It's all gone. What does that mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should head back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy, and all that jazz. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things were getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from within, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound getting stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the doors to the gym. The sounds coming in, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Jesus Christ. Well, fuck. For me, there raged a battle. Fuck me. Beyond anything humanly possible. No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the Mastermind spy is? Chapter 3. The Next Generation. Legend stand tall. Galactic hero. The end.